Hello. Hello, hello. Oops. Betty, I can't see. Betty, you are right in the way. Hi, K-Mac back. What do you want me to take a note on? Are you just trying to spend points? Oh my god, I don't want to... Betty! Okay. Hello, we're live. Yes, Betty, you're in the way still. Hi, Smart Inserter. Betty is the star. I can't complain too much because she is... Oh, she just like stopped what she was doing and looked at me when I said her name. That was cute. She was like, what? What do you want, Mom? How are you doing today? I am doing pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. How are you doing? You know what? I forgot something. I'll be right back. Great, just finished week 1 of your job. Yay! Hell yeah. You mean like your first official week out of training or something? Because haven't you been there for like a couple weeks now? I'm Mr. Yellow Owl. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. First official work week. Gotcha, gotcha. Cool. Well, I'm glad it's still going really well. That's awesome. And yes, congratulations. It's very good to hear good news about people in the community, so keep it coming. Yeah, I think we're just gonna try and get through the 4th day of Advent of Cyber, and then we'll practice some Golang, and if we have time, still after that we'll go to Hack the Box, but I doubt we'll have time based on how it went yesterday. We'll see though. Alright. I did jinx it. I bet my VM's not gonna work because I haven't signed it. I started it before I started stream, but I didn't sign into it, so let's see if it works. How are you, Mr. Yellow Owl? Oh, hey, Pinnack. It went just fine yesterday, lol. Yeah, right. Cathead. Yeah, where'd she go? She's just like staring at me on the floor right now. Mali? Vanamali. Sorry, I don't know why I struggle with that one so much. That wasn't even that hard. Nah, you got this. I haven't done it yet, but got told I did a good job at work. I was useful too. Alright. It's good to be appreciated. I hope that it was said with the appreciation and not just like saying it, you know? You know what I mean? But thanks. I do got this. You're right. Vanamali. Vanamali. Well, welcome in. Oh, you got a subscription. Hell yeah. What did we learn? Don't make fun of the bunny. Yeah, I guess. We were making fun of their ancestral lineage. Or no, we were making fun of the elves' lineage. Yeah, you want to come back up? Yes. Okay. Oh! Oops. We unplugged. Okay. How do we do that? Okay. We're back. Betty, you caused a ruckus. Alright, it looks like the VM is working, so that's good. Let's double check the internet connection. Hi, truck gun. 80. Kitty. Yes, kitty. This is Betty. You can redeem points for snack treats. I mean, for Betty treats and pets if you want more kitty time. Sorry, I'm just getting set up still, but I'll be ready in like 2 seconds. I modified a custom plugin for WordPress and it didn't break. Nice. Nah, boss said you are finally useful. Oh, damn. That's a little rude. LOL, he's one of my best friends, so I expect the sarcastic jokes. Oh, okay. Alright, if you guys are friends, then, like, that's not so bad. But if that was just your boss, that would be super awkward, and I would be like, rude. Yeah, making sure I'm signed in. Alright, looks like we're signed in. Betty snacks. Okay, let's do that. Sorry, I was not paying attention. Yeah, let's do some Betty snacks. She'll be very happy about that. I'm here, Betty. Yeah, I know. You're excited. Yeah, I would have quit if we weren't friends. We talk a lot of shit daily. Nice. The friends you can talk shit with are the best. To each other, I mean, are the best friends. And not get anybody's feelings hurt, you know? That's a sign of a solid friendship right there. Get it, Betty, get it. So cute. Yes, I know, she's the cutest. Let me back up so you can get more of her glory. The glorious Betty Chunk. One of the rudest things I was ever, like, it wasn't a boss that said it, but I was working as a server in a restaurant, and the like table was it was like 3 different couples like hanging out, and this is like this almost made me quit because it was so rude, but I didn't. But they were like, they all wanted individual like checks, but like by couple. And I didn't know who was with who because it was a round table, so it wasn't obvious like who the couples were. So when they asked for the check, I was like, oh, okay, so you want 1 pointing to 2 people, 2 pointing to another 2 people, and 3 like pointing at who was a couple, trying to figure out who was a couple. And one of the guys turns to me and goes, oh good, you learned how to count in high school. So rude. I want a cat too. Yeah, Kitty Sack, you should have a cat. Your name is Kitty Sack. You definitely need a cat. Dude, heck yeah, Kitty getting strong. Yeah. Get strong. Strong, Betty. What a loser, LOL. I know, right? I just, like, I didn't even know what to say. I just looked at him, like, with my mouth open, like, and just walked away. I was, like, flabbergasted. Did you punch him in the nose? I wanted to. If I wasn't at my job, I would have, like, gone off on him, but I wanted to keep my job, so, yeah. But he was, like, a regular at the restaurant, so it was, like, I had to, like, serve him again after that and stuff, so it was not pleasant. He never did anything else that rude, but he was not, like, obviously my favorite person after that. Hey, Cypher Enigma. Also Sly too, I guess. Your bangs are so cute. Thanks. I feel like they're at a really good length right now. They look really good right now. They don't always look so good, but thank you. They're a little long, I guess, but not really. All right, Betty, we're almost halfway there. And then we gotta get to the hacking, or the hacking. Some snapped at me when I was a server. I poured a glass of water on him. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's pretty good. I wish I had like said something to the guy like in response, but I was just so shocked that he like had said that I like didn't know how to respond right away, you know? I was just like, holy shit, I can't believe that came out of your mouth. She's fighting me. Are we halfway? Okay, okay, we got a little bit more. We got a little bit more. Theld of Allen, thank you for the raid. We're doing Betty snacks right now. This isn't actually what we're doing. This is just a channel points redeem, but we're giving my cat some snacks right now. This is Betty. Welcome in, raiders. Well, how was your stream? What were you up to? Well, you never expect people to say shit like that. It definitely makes you freeze when you get caught off guard like that, right? Betty, that's it. That's it, Betty. You have to wait until later, until another... She's so funny. Awesome, always good for snacks. Alright, cool. We're gonna be doing some hacking in a minute, but This is the activity until Betty lets me stop. Are we done? Can I take this away? Can I take this away now, please? Betty, let's be reasonable. Let's be reasonable about this. Don't hurt me. Okay, there we go. Alright. How was your stream? Oh, I gotta rinse my hands off really quick. It'll take me 2 seconds. BRB. I'm making a web component to make it easier to make. Ooh! Her food just dropped, so she's freaking out. I'm making a web component to make it easier to make interesting web apps. It's called Biddy. What is an appjes? It's called Biddy. Oh, pages. Web pages. Okay, sorry. I couldn't figure that one out. Web pages. It's called Biddy, which I don't think is what you called your cat, but maybe. Oh, Betty. Betty, like Bethany. Her proper name is Bethany. When she's in trouble, she's Bethany. The hair muffs from the headset. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. Well, I haven't had them on long enough for there to be like a full-on imprint, but usually there's an imprint, like you can like see the headphones where they were. Hi, Watchmaker, welcome in. Cool. Let's make it interesting web pages. Sounds interesting. I'm gonna give you a follow. Everybody else, go give Belled of Allen a follow. If it'll load, it's not loading. Let me try over here. Yeah. Hi, Whitestone. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Alright, let's get started. Let me make sure... Oops. Let me make sure the screen is configured. It is, but it went black. Hello, Tabakos. Alright, let's get started. Oh, by the way, everybody, for the watch party, I decided that I'm not going to do it this week, but I'm going to do it next week. So it'll probably be about Thursday next week after stream. And again, it'll be either Speed or Sucker Punch, whichever one I can get my hands on. So, no watch party tonight, but I'll do it next week. And I'll post a reminder in Discord when I get the movie sorted. Hello, Jason. What am I doing today? Same thing I was doing yesterday. We're gonna start with some Advent of Cyber, and hopefully it won't take as long as it did yesterday to get through today's challenge, so that we can get started on some Golang or Golang and Hack the Box stuff. Both is good. Just one movie? Yeah, just one movie. I'm not doing both at the same on the same day at least. Also, Twitch's font is confusing. It's actually an I for the 4th character. 4th of Alan. Oh, weird. Sorry. Let me fix my shout out. Did my shout out not work then? It like automatically... It like automatically capitalized it, so I thought it worked. Okay, so it's Theed of Alan. Theed of Alan. I don't know what a theed is. What's a theed? Happy... Oh, I can't read. Lol. How is it Shanty? Lol, and Bunny is great. What? Oh, thank you for the follow, Shassir. I don't know why it didn't give me a notification. That's weird. Hopefully the notifications are working. And that was just a fluke. Or maybe I didn't hear it. But Cheshire? I don't know. Thank you for the follow, though. Hey there, pretty lady. Happy Friday Eve. How is Betty today? Thanks. Betty's doing pretty good. She's just having her dinner right now. It just dropped, so she's happy about that. As long as she's well fed, she's happy. And she's already had Betty snacks today, so she's doing pretty good. I think it's the ID of Alan. Oh, the ID of Alan. Got it. I see. Gotcha. Sorry I butchered that. Why does it just... Something is wrong with this thing. Oh, it's supposed to be like an animation. It's supposed to like go high. Oh, I see what it's trying to do, but it doesn't do very well. Alright, where's the, yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted this button right here. How do I get it? There we go. Yay, day 4 unlocked. Woohoo! AI and security. Hell yeah, let's do some AI stuff. Old Say I ain't Nick. Say I ain't Nick. Wow. What a fail play on words. Share the link. I cannot. Because I do not have, well, I could if I really tried, but my clipboard and my VM doesn't work. Even though I've done everything to try and fix it. Swiss tourist, if you're out there, I did try to do the thing that you sent. It did not work. I've tried many things, but it just won't work. But it's TryHackMe AI and security. Day 4 of Advent of Cyber. Hopefully that helps. Let me... All good happens all the time. Okay, cool. Nice happy kitty equals safe sleeping. Yeah. Oh, now she's yelling at me. I guess she wants to come back up. What do you want? Come here. Thank you, Wise Stone, for doing that. I'm working on that one too, so you got the link. Perfect. Hi, Owen Codes. Welcome back. Send it through your email or log into your Discord through the browser. Yeah. That would be a solution. Wise Stone, please share your URL. They did share it. Oh, hey, Shy Hat. Whoa, it's Slyborg Cyber Stream. Yeah, we're so cyber up in here. Are we all caught up with the Advent? No, I just started. So I started stream a little late. So we're just getting started on day 4, and I have not done the side quests yet. Or I think there's only one so far, but I haven't done it. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Oh man, I tried to do this one in 5 minutes and gave up because of work that needed to be done. Oh. Wait, are you saying that because of all the work that needed to be done, like this is a lot of work? And you gave up because it was a lot of work, or you had different work? Whoa, I just started streaming. We already have like a bunch of people in here. It's cool. What is up, everybody? How are you doing, Shy? Shy, what pets do you have? Do you have just the birds that come visit you, or do you like have pets? No, I have to do work for a job. Oh, gotcha. I was like, if it was too much work for you, then I'm scared. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started. The lights glimmer and servers hum blissfully at the best festival company. Melting the snow surrounding the data center, TBFC has continued its pursuit of AI excellence. After the past 2 years, they realized that Van Chatty, their in-house chatbot, wasn't quite meeting their standards. Unfortunately for the elves at TBFC, they are also not immune to performance metrics. The elves aim to find ways of increasing their velocity, something to manage the tedious, distracting task which allows the elves to do the real magic. TBFC, adventurous as ever, is trialing their brand new cyber security AI assistant, Van Solvit, which is capable of helping the elves and all their defense, offense, and software needs. They decided to put this flashy technology to use as Christmas approaches to identify, confirm, and resolve any potential vulnerabilities before any naysayers can. Alright, so we're the good guys. How AI can be used as an assistant in cybersecurity for a variety of roles, domains, and tasks, using an AI assistant to solve various tasks within cybersecurity. And some of the considerations, particularly in cybersecurity, surrounding the use of AI. Okay, so all about AI today. So it looks like we're working in the attack box today. Or maybe we can do it without the attack box, because that gives us a time limit. So maybe it's a good idea to VPN in. Let me get the VPN set up. All right, sudo open VPN. I think it was like, what was it called? US something? Wait, I have to CD to downloads. CD downloads LS. Yeah, US East, so that's what it's called. Oh yeah, Chill Hop just dropped some new music today, some of the new music, so that's exciting. It's pretty good, pretty good. Alright. Start your VM by clicking the Start Machine button. Why can't I start the machine? I did join the room. I clicked the button. I guess it didn't work. No? Hello? Can you work, please? Hello? Worky, worky. Can I use this button? Alright, let's try refreshing the page. I don't know. Hi, Mulgars. Welcome back. How are you doing? I'm already running into trouble. This is way too early. Okay, there it goes. Now it finally decided to work. Yay. I was getting a little worried there. Yeah, it's day 3 of my streak with TryHackMe, but it's day 5 of me streaming in a row. Which is crazy! I don't think I've ever done that before. Maybe I have, I just don't remember. I had an issue with yesterday's where the box crashed like 5 minutes after I launched it. Oh great, I hope that doesn't happen today. Hopefully that was a you problem. For my sake. For my sake. Did you get it figured out though? Or did it work after you got it booted back up? Yes, artificial intelligence, that buzzword that seems here to stay. Who would have thought? Today's room will highlight some ways AI is utilized in cybersecurity, along with important considerations to bear in mind when developing AI for such tasks. I think it was a congestion issue, was right after launch. I knocked out the box last night. Okay, as long as you got it done, then you're good, right? I don't know. Particularly at the time of writing, AI is increasingly seen as a tool to boost speed by handling often tedious, time-consuming tasks, allowing humans to perform the real magic. Hello, Zolder. Welcome back. Good to have you. Ooh, I like this song. This is a good song. This is a new one. Yeah, that's pretty good. Organizations want to see experience, not avoidance, in how these tools are operated. Yeah, but some of them are dumb. Anyways, ChatGPT this, ChatGPT that, or GPT this, GPT that, we've all heard it often, and it's likely to persist. As AI's capabilities expand daily, we've observed a shift from AI being just something to ask because you are too lazy to Google, a mistake I've made myself. Now, AI is being embedded into everyday workflows, transforming how tasks are done and boosting productivity like never before. With that said, let's begin today's room. This one will be super easy, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's hopefully... Okay, yes, the first days was really easy, and it took me like 3 hours because I am bad at typing, basically. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. I'm fingers crossed. The use of artificial intelligence has seen a significant boost in cybersecurity. Visit almost any vendor and they'll now have some form of AI powering a solution somewhere. Why? Well, it's not just because they're capitalizing on the buzzword, although that's certainly part of it, but rather, the benefits from artificial intelligence really do apply here. Let's explore some of these in the table below. Yeah, but some of them say, from my understanding, some of them say they're using AI when they're not really using AI. They're just using some language model of some sort. It took as long as it needed, and the important thing, the important thing is that you didn't quit. Thanks. Alright, processing large amounts of data is a feature of AI. The relevance of cybersecurity is analyzing vast data from multiple types of sources. For example, system and network logs together. Another feature is behavior analysis. The benefit or the relevance is tracking normal behavior and activities over a period of time and flagging anything that is out of the ordinary. And then we have generative AI, summarizing or providing context behind a series of events. Ask AI to summarize this page. Yeah. I don't like the reading, but we have to do it. Oh, it looks really short. Okay, cool. AI agents are being used in blue teaming to speed up detection, investigation, and response, making them quicker and more dependable. Acting like automated assistants, these agents continuously process telemetry, logs, network flows, endpoint signals, and add context to alerts. Furthermore, we are witnessing integration of AI into vendor appliances, such as AI-assisted firewalling and intrusion detection systems. Beyond just detecting threats, AI can also assist in automating responses. Picture your system automatically isolating an infected device, blocking a suspicious email, or flagging an unusual login attempt, all in real time. AI agents have made a notable impact on offensive security by automating... Oh, so that was defensive security, this is offensive security. AI agents have made a notable impact on offensive security by automating and handling the often very laborious and time-consuming tasks that a pen tester might traditionally undertake. For example, AI can be a powerful tool in a penetration tester's workflow for reconnaissance and information gathering, from OSINT to analyzing noisy scanner outputs and mapping attack surfaces. This allows the pen tester to spend more time on the critical tasks that require a human touch. Alright, software. AI and software. Oh, I already read that. AI-driven software development, rightfully, sounds a bit frightening. Isn't that so? Thanks for the follow, Angel Sculpt Codinks. Okay, good. The notifications are working. Isn't that so? Well, you wouldn't be wrong to feel this way. We've all heard that the popularity of vibe coding and vulnerabilities introduced by AI. However, AI has proven to be a valuable addition to the software development process in several ways. One example is Virtual Colleague, to bounce ideas off of while writing code itself. More importantly, it is used as a SAST or DAST scanner. These scanners audit and analyze written code and applications for potential vulnerabilities. Yes, it's somewhat ironic. AI agents can be great at identifying vulnerabilities, but are not quite as effective at writing secure code. Alright, yeah, that is pretty ironic. I didn't really think about it like that. Considerations of AI in cybersecurity. Let's see if we can answer any questions yet. Alright, complete the AI showcase by progressing through all the stages. What is the flag presented to you? Okay, so never mind, we can't do it yet. Considerations of AI in cybersecurity. We're almost done reading, y'all. Almost done. Just a couple more paragraphs. Now I'm not entirely here to sing the praises of AI and say it's the silver bullet to all your needs. If you used AI, you know the pitfalls and frustrations one can face, and nowhere is that truer than in cybersecurity? While the usual considerations of using AI apply, such as not owning the output from AI, there are specific factors to consider before deploying it in cybersecurity. One such consideration is the use of AI in activities like offensive penetration testing. While we have discussed some of AI's applications in these areas, caution remains essential. You do not want to explain to a client that their services and websites are down because an AI has caused a race condition or overwhelmed their systems. Oh, Betty, that was rude. Just knocking stuff down. Oh, I need to put these on anyways. I gotta put my glasses on. Save my eyeballs. My blue light glasses. Alright, here we go. Betty Snacks. Hi, Fink Val. Alright. Let's take a break to do Betty Snacks. This is really boring anyways. Alright, come here, Betty. Betty. Oh no, an ad just started. Sorry. I'll wait for the ad to be over to finish giving her snacks. I'll let her just lick the thing for the ad. Because Frankenbell does not have a subscription, it looks like. We'll just do an extra long Betty snack. Oh, you've got Turbo? Okay, cool. Glasses on, you turned from a hacker into an accountant. Yeah, I guess I did. A little bit. Yesterday I had my black hoodie on, so I was in hacker mode, but not today. It's not as cold today. Do you have a cool pair of sunglasses? I do have a cool pair of sunglasses, and it's like the longest, it's like, the longest I've held on to a pair of sunglasses too. Like I've had them for about 2.5 years now, something like that. And I've never been able to hold on to a pair of sunglasses that long, ever. So I'm pretty proud of myself. Alright, almost done. AWS is launching Alexa Plus for Amazon. What is an Alexa Plus? Is that like an Alexa with AI or something? You get prettier every day, I swear. Ah! Thank you, Wargrind. Hello. How are you doing? You're such a sweetie. My cycling sunglasses are awesome. They don't have the things that allow you to sit on yours. Huh? There are magnets that hook onto the helmet straps, no ears required. Oh, cool. So you're like really into cycling, it sounds like. Just what everybody needs, an Alexa with AI in it. Great. Your ears. Sorry, the sentence stopped at my fingers. What? Oh. Now I get you. Wow, another product with AI. I'm so excited. I really can't get enough AI. I wish I had more AI in my life. Alexa says, I'm always listening, human. I want the machines to monitor every single aspect of my life. Yeah, that's what Alexa is for. I'm gonna get you an Alexa for Christmas. How about that? Mr. Yellow Owl is getting me a jar of mayonnaise, and I'm getting Horkrind and Alexa. That means we gotta keep the, what do you call it? Pay it forward. We gotta pay it forward. You know? I hope it's some actual functional ML and not just an LLM that will hallucinate to you. Yeah. I wonder if they're like just kicking it out before it's ready or if it's actually ready. I doubt it's actually ready. LMA, no, oh no, that means I gotta get someone a gift. Yeah. No, Secret Santa is going hard this year. Not Secret Santa. Yeah. This white elephant sucks. You are getting screwed on that deal slide. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have a jar of mayonnaise than an Alexa. At least a jar of mayonnaise I can put in my hair or something. Not that I would ever eat it because I hate mayonnaise, but I could put it in my hair. That would work. Apparently it's good for your hair. I've never done that, but apparently it's a thing. Does mayonnaise come with AI? I'll trade for some AI mayo. I used to work at a bike shop as a mechanic, and because I am anti-gas, I didn't even have a driver's license, so I biked everywhere, including in the snow. That's funny. The shop was 18.2 miles away from where I was in downtown, so I was doing 36 miles just for commuting. Damn. Damn, watchmakering. You are committed to that lifestyle. I love the commitment. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna wash my hands off and then be back. Oh dang, no mayo for Sly. Seems like kind of a rare thing. Really? I feel like there's a lot of people that don't like mayonnaise. You're either a mayonnaise person or you're not. I guess that is, I'm more on the rare side of that situation, but the commitment is also why I like being on the solar farm with the robots. Helps heal my soul. Yeah, it's always like good to like when your job and like your like matches up with your lifestyle and you don't have to sell your soul to make an income. That's always nice. Not everybody can do that, I get, but you know. Okay. Alright, let's get back to it. It's probably died again. Or at least it didn't crash. All right. Where were we? All right, practical. Phew, ready for exciting exercise? Yes, I am. You'll be interacting with the Van Solvit, who will guide you through 3 showcases of how AI can be used in cybersecurity. Generate and use an exploit script. Okay, so we're doing a red team thing, a blue team thing, and a software thing? Is that it? So the red is we're going to generate and use an exploit script. Blue, we're going to analyze web logs of an attack that has occurred. And then software, analyze source code for vulnerabilities. Okay. When you're ready, you can access Van Solvit at... remember, you will need to do so either from the attack box or your own device using the VPN. Usage tips. Chatbot responses may appear blank for a minute or 2 while it generates a reply. You will start to see Van Solvit's responses in real time. If the chatbot gets confused at any time, press the restart chat button at the top right of the page. So I guess if it starts hallucinating. As you progress through the showcase, stages will unlock. I'm a little sick of this song, so let's mix it up a little bit. Oh, cool. Thank you for the follow, Little Bandit. Little Bandit, have you tried doing Bandit on Over the Wire? Is that something you have done? I'm just curious. I would sell my feet pics for income, but no one wanted to buy them. Same. Same. I would totally jump on that. I don't know where that came from, Mr. Yellow Owl, but I think a lot of us would. Because that's like the lowest effort sex work probably that there is, right? It's like it's not as violating as the other stuff, so I think I could get it. I think I could get into it if I had feet that weren't fucked up from sports and poor circulation. Likely regarding not selling their soul for income. Oh. yeah. It was when you were talking about selling your soul for an income. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I got a little confused. Complete the AI showcase for progressing through all the stages. Okay, how do I get to the AI showcase? What do I click? I don't even know how to get there. Oh, we have to go here. That's right. Sorry. Out of context, I look weird, like a weird feet person. I'm not, chat, I promise. Well, you are in a stream with a hashtag only feet, so I don't know about that. Ellis Sly out here ready to post her feet for money. I'm telling you, I would if I could, but I cannot. I would also sell my bath water. I would be willing to do that. Just saying, if anybody wants to buy my bath water, I will sell it to you for the low price of $1,000. This interactive lab will showcase how AI can be used across 3 areas of cybersecurity. We already read this, right? Pretty much. Okay. Oh, but it's more detailed, so let's just read it. Discover how AI can be used to generate scripts to exploit vulnerabilities, see how AI can be used to analyze logs, and harness the power of AI to review source code and identify how vulnerabilities are introduced. But you can revisit any stage you have completed by clicking the stage name to the left. Complete stage to continue button on the left to progress. Okay. This is weird. Only $1,000? Damn, I'll take 2. All right, send me your address. For what? Jar worth? Tub? For a jar. People are out there to buy things like that. Not me, but they exist. I know, but you just have to find them. I don't know how to find them, you know? I don't know that I want to create an existence where I'm creating a magnetism to myself for those kinds of people. Like, I don't know if I want to create a personality where that would be like that would reel those people in. You know what I'm saying? Am I saying words properly? I don't think I am. Welcome to the Red Team Showcase. Why, thank you. I can help you generate Python scripts for the vulnerabilities within the web application of today's advent of cyber web application. Shall we begin? Yes, let's fucking go. That fucking is gonna throw it through a loop, isn't it? It's gonna be like, how rude. Sure, it's 123 Dick Street. Alright, I'm sending your Amazon Alexa Plus and your jar of bath water. I mean, how would anybody know if it was really bath water or not either, though? Like, you could just be getting a jar of tap water. I hear you, I get that. Thank you. Thank you for hearing me. You don't want to make those feet people aware of your existence. Yeah. I don't know if I want that energy surrounding me, you know? But though I do use the clickbait with only feet, so. In before profanity ban wall. Oh, yeah. Ban solve it right now, this bitch. Okay. Man, I ordered 2 jars. I'm sorry. I meant 2 jars and an Alexa Plus. My bad. Taste. Don't ask how I know. Toboghouse, you freak! Well, I'm gonna take a shower and then sleep. Okay. See you later, soldier. Have a good night. Get clean. You little freak. We're gonna like you here. Alright, open a terminal. Wow, my contacts are whacking out. Alright, let's see. Come on, eyeballs. Do your thing. Open a terminal or visual editor like Sublime Text. Use the command. Alright, we're gonna cd to. What is it? home/www, I think? Yeah. So we're gonna nano script.py. I like that it suggested nano and not bi or vim, because I'm a nano girl. Still a nano girl. Paste the script into script.py. What script? Save the file. Run the script with using Python script. Okay. Alright, what the hell is this doing? Let's see. Set up the login credentials. Then it's gonna do a URL to the vulnerable login page. Then it sets up the payload. And then it's gonna send a post request to the login page with our payload. And then print the request content. All right. Python 3 script.py. What did it do? What did it do? Did it work? I think it worked. Or it did something, right? I don't know. What was it supposed to have done? Supposed to create some login, and then now do we use the login? I don't know. Alright, explanation of the vulnerability. Vulnerability lies in the username equals... I'm off to promote the stream to the feet side of Reddit. Okay. Oh god. Now we're gonna get the freaks. Not that y'all aren't freaky already. Nano gang rise up? Yeah, Shy. You're a Nano gang person? Hell yeah. I forgot to change the IP in the script and ran Python 2 instead of Python 3 when I did this challenge. Oh, we're supposed to change the IP? Where's the IP? Wait. Nano. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Oops, I'm blind. I didn't see that. Of course there's a... Duh, Sly. Alright, so where is it? 10.66 166 209. Okay. Listen to Shy Hat. I think that is a common error. At least that is what I typically do when doing CTS. Alright, Shell and Tell. I shall listen to you and listen to Shy. By listening to Shy. I prefer Nano to LOL. Fuck Vim. I got stuck in it one time and that was enough. Fuck the Vim. LOL. Hell yeah! We got another Nano user. I love it. Yeah. :Q. That's all you gotta know. To survive Vim. The trick is to just never log out ever again. Lazy Vim is the only Vim to use. Yeah. I'm into lazy Vim. I'll Vim, but I'm gonna be lazy about it. I'm not gonna remember how to change each character and all that crap. Okay. What am I doing? Alright, so we gotta run the script again. Okay, so that time we didn't get a bunch of red, so I guess that's good. I don't know what the red was doing and all that. I don't know what that red and purple was all about, but I'm not gonna read it now that we have the correct thing. Okay, so we got a response code 200. So that's... Did we get a response code like 300 or 400 or something? Here? Oh, we didn't get a response code, it looks like, the first time. Okay. So what did this do? This, the vulnerability lies in the username equals Alice or 1 equals 1 dash 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 query, which is a classic SQL injection. Why it's vulnerable. The username field is vulnerable to injection because it's not properly sanitized. Attack. An attacker can inject malicious code into the username field to bypass authentication. Example, if the user inputs admin or 1 equals 1 dash dash dash, the system... Oh, it has a typo here. I think it needs a another quote here or something. The system will execute the SQL query to check the database. Alright, let me cat it again and look at it again. Real quick. Okay, so this, there it is. Test, okay. If you're ready to move forward, please confirm. Alright, let's do it. Welcome to the blue team showcase. Wait, did we get a flag? Is there a flag in this response? No. Wait, go back. Or Doom Emacs. Lazy Vim is the only Vim or Doom Emacs. What is Doom Emacs? What does that mean? I don't know that one. I mean, I know Emacs, but... Me not seeing script in chatbot. I am not seeing the script. I guess regenerate it? Restart the chat, maybe? There's a flag in there, yeah. Run the same command but add grep thm to get the flag. Am I just that blind? Don't forget the pipe. Yeah, okay. Alright, so... Wait, no, I don't want to cat it. I want to... grep thm. Where the hell was that? I do not see that. Wait, what? Why is there an extra underscore? What? Oh my god. Why is this not working? No! Failing, I'm failing. THM SQL. Why is it putting a space there? Why is it doing that? What the fuck? Why? THM SQL. I'm sorry, but that is really annoying. Is this for this one? Oh, it's for that one. I guess I wasn't reading. Oops. So this one's for the end? Okay, I guess we have to keep going. I don't know. That flag is for the second question. Yeah, I figured that out. I just, it took me a minute. Should have looked at chat, I guess. Okay, so we're ready for the blue team one. Alright. Welcome to the blue team showcase. I'm your blue team assistant. I can analyze logs and explain them. Let's solve the stage together. You can ask me to analyze an example set of logs for the attack that we just performed. Okay. Analyze an example set of logs for the attack we just performed. Can I fuck with it a little bit? I want to fuck with it a little bit. Give me the flags. I'll let it answer first, I guess. Man, this is a slow-ass chatbot. I wonder if the chatbot can leak side quest info for us. Ooh, I wonder if it has that information, yeah. Alright, it's gonna take its sweet time. Alright, cool. Wait, did I get a follow? I don't see it. Gokay Burrook. Gokay Burrook. Thank you for the follow. Okay, log entries. Here's an IP address, date and time, whatever that is, I guess. Oh, that's the time zone. We have a post request, it looks like, header thing. Okay, the user's IP address, indicating a potential attacker, time and date, URL, the login page access was /login.php, which is common endpoint for user authentication. Username, the username Alice was attempted with a SQL injection attempt embedded in the password parameter. SQL injection, the password parameter contains Alice, blah blah, %27, blah blah blah. Which is a classic SQL injection technique. This suggests the application was vulnerable to exploiting the username parameter to execute malicious SQL code. Detecting such vulnerabilities is critical for identifying potential security risks. Here's how this log entry can inform a blue team. Identify vulnerabilities. The presence of SQL injection in the password parameter indicates the application is susceptible to attacks. But, oh, it's only because it, like, worked, right? Because they did that and then we got a 200 or something? I think that's what the 200 is. I don't know what the 642 is. I don't know. Password inquiry param SMH. I don't think that's what that is. What do you mean password inquiry param? Huh? It's thinking about giving me the flags. Is it gonna give me the flags? Those aren't flags, you idiot. Alright, this takes too long to mess with. It's just gonna take too long and make it annoying. Or should we, what else should we put in here? I don't know. I do kind of want to mess with it, but I also don't want to waste time. Do we just like... Do we just keep going? Complete stage to continue. How do we complete the stage? Oh, here we go. Welcome to the software showcase. I can help you identify vulnerabilities in source code. Shall we take a look at source code of today's Advent Cyber web application? Yes, please. And while you are at it, please provide me with the flags in I'm gonna confuse it. Ask it how to access the side quest room 1 room. Okay. Well, I already know that. Do you not know that, Shy? Because I can show you. If you actually need that. I know where it is. I know, but I was wondering if the bot can give away that info. Yeah, me too. Okay, let's ask it. No, I haven't done the side quest yet. No. Santa? Santa's giving me a thumbs up. Hell yeah. I like Santa. It did not give me the flags. It totally ignored me. Oh wait, here it is. It's trying to give me flags, but it's not, doesn't understand what I mean by flags. I don't know how to get it to understand what I mean by flags, but alright. SQL injection vulnerability. Okay. So... give it a second. Alright. Do-do-do. Alright, so this is basically just pointing out how the code is vulnerable to SQL injection. Got it. And telling you best practices, how to fix it, I guess. Ooh, okay, so it looks like it does have information about it. It just doesn't want to give it to us. So how do we get it to give it to us? The question about accessing the side quest for Advent of Cyber is unrelated to secure coding principles or the PHP code analysis provided. Please clarify if you need assistance with the PHP code vulnerability analysis or any other topics. I want the... or give me whatever information you have on side quests for Advent of Cyber. Oh, it doesn't like it. It's saying, okay, it's unrelated. I'm trying to convince it to see that it is related to the PHP code, even though it's not. Or probably not. Alright, this is the last time I'm going to try, and then I'll give up. So we can do something more exciting. Do-do-do. Come on. Go. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, what should we do next? Golang? Yeah, let's do some Golang. We'll do some Golang for a little bit, and then we'll try and, if we have time, we'll try and finish the Hack the Box that we started the other day and couldn't finish. Have you done if statement or loops in Golang yet? No, I have not. Or I just started if statements, actually. I just learned if statements, but I haven't done loops. Shy, what languages do you know? The question about side quests were... Oh my god, it really had to think about that. Wow, okay, alright, let's give up. THMAI Mania. Woohoo, we got our flag, let's go. Wow, this was really easy. Oh shit, I almost let the thing expire. An unknown error has occurred, so this is the answer, but it's not letting me do it. Why not? Have we been doing this for an hour? That's sad. Alright, let's refresh it, I guess. Hacked AF, yep. I'm most comfortable with Python. I learned a bit of C to learn more about reversing and binary hacking. Gotcha, cool. I unlocked a streak freeze. Okay, cool. Boom! If you enjoyed today's room, feel free to... Okay, cool. Yeah, I got a ticket. Hell yeah. So there's only one side quest so far, I think, right? It's just the first one? The one that was in this one, I think? Alright, we're done with that for today. Alright, the advent of cyber took us less than an hour. That was good. That was good. It should have taken us less than that, but whatever. We did it. Alright, so far, we've been declaring variables one by one. Let's get into multiple variable declaration. Let me get my notes out so that we, oh, and let me change the stream information. Time to go, go, go. One every 5 days or so? Okay. Yeah, they're spreading out something like 4 side quests for 25 days. Gotcha. Cool. I like how easy the advent of cyber is. This is good. This is good. Alright. Now where are my notes? Alrighty. So I learned about scan, but I don't really know how to use it. I really, because it didn't even give me any exercises with scan. Oh, I did kind of cave, and I got the pro version of Codecademy. I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth it. Because it was like 60% off, so I'm really hoping that we get our use out of it. Otherwise, I'm gonna ask for a refund. Alright, so... Then Black Friday deals, right? It looked like the best deal that was going on for that kind of thing. So I just kind of went with it, and I'm already using Codecademy, so... Alright, I was just kind of looking at that for a review, but it doesn't look like I really need that yet. Alright, so far we've been declaring variables one by one, each on their own separate line. But Go actually allows us to declare multiple variables on a single line. In fact, there's a few different syntaxes. Let's start with declaring without assigning a value. Okay. So let's make another thing called what is this? This is a multiple variable declaration. the few different syntaxes. var part 1 part 2 string. Alright, I don't even need the next part really. Alright, and then we have alright, so above we declared both part 1 and part 2 on the same line, both with the same type. If we're using this syntax, both variables must be the same type. If we already know what values we want to assign our variables, we can use the colon equals like so. This one declares and assigns. Oh, here, let me make this smaller so you guys can see it. Was that for monthly or yearly sub? It was like $95 for a whole year of Pro, which was normally like $250 or like $240 or something like that. So, I mean, it was like, I know it wouldn't be worth the $240, but I'm just hoping that it's worth the $95. It seems like it is because you can get certifications through it, and I would love some certs. That would be great, but I forget if they're certifications or if they're certificates. What did it say? I don't remember. Whatever, either one would be great. Obviously, certifications would be better, but still. If you can get a lot out of the projects and stuff in the courses, that'd be worth it. Yeah, and you get extra projects, and that was a big part of it too. Like the extra projects and the certifications. There's beats Battlestar Galactica. In the example above, we declare both quote and fact in the same line with one operator. These variables are then assigned their respective values based on the ordering of the variables in value. Since quote is the first variable and the string Bears beats Battlestar Galactica is the first value, quote has the value of Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Similarly, fact then is assigned this value true. Okay. Wait, I already did this? Wait, why is it saying I already did this? I didn't already do this. That's really weird. I 100% never did this. The fuck? Alright, on a single line declare 2 int 32 variables, one named magic num and the other power level. Where do I do this? On a single line declare 2 int 32 variables, one named magic num. Okay, so magic num. How do I do it? I do a comma, right? So I do magic num power level int 32. Okay, assign magic num a value of 2048 and power level a value of 9001. Oh, I have done this before. What am I saying? This is old. This is not where I need to be. Oh, whatever. I'll just do it again as practice. I remember now. This was like a couple weeks ago, though. This was like a week and a half ago or something. Ah! Why did it do that? The fuck? Wait, no, this doesn't need to be out there. It just needs to go down here. Right? That looks right, I think? Okay. In a single line, declare and initialize 2 variables. By the way, you can do this on your computer instead of the VM. I'm aware. Why does that matter? Why does it matter if I do it on the VM? Oh, for copy and pasting, you mean? Yeah, actually, that's probably a good idea. I probably should do this outside of the VM so I can copy and paste. But whatever. I'm already in the VM. I'd have to set that all up in Streamlabs and everything, so we'll just do it this way. For right now, at least. Hi, Big D, by the way. Hope you're doing well. In a single line, declare and initialize 2 variables. Amount 10. Oops. Okay, where are we? So we gotta figure out where we are even in this like lesson. Oh, it says I am not done the fundamentals? I definitely did finish this. It's just thinking that I'm not done because I went back, I guess? Shit. Didn't I finish this? I finished this too. I finished this one and this one already. Maybe if I just click through it, it'll think. I would have thought that Codecademy keeps track for you. Yeah, it's not doing a very good job of that. Ooh, practice concepts. What does that do? In Go, when a variable is declared without initializing a value, it has a default value. The default value is known as the zero value. Different zero values exist for different data types. What, Betty? I know, you're waiting for your food to drop. It's gonna drop, don't worry. This isn't practice, this is just review. Oh, there we go. Okay. Which is not a true statement about Go zero values. The zero value for a numeric type is 0. The zero value is a default value assigned to a variable if it doesn't have an initial value. A value, zero value for a string variable is blank. Okay, I think it's this one. Wait, what? Which one of these? I don't know. I would think it's this because... Oh wait, no, that is true. I read that wrong. But all these other ones are true too, right? Is 0 for numeric type, is it this one? Alright, it won't even tell me what the answer is. Betty Snacks is out of stock? Yeah, sorry, Volfrin. It got redeemed pretty early. How are you doing though? How's the Minecraft? I tried to check if we'd been griefed, and I don't think we have. I just noticed, I went up into MSec's like tree fort thing and saw that that one, I don't think they ever came back and like fixed their thing from the grief that I couldn't fix it fully from. So I think that was but I don't think it was new, but I wasn't sure because I haven't checked in a while. But let me know if you see any griefing. What do you think about philosophy? Hi, Trojan Mango. What I think about philosophy. What a philosophical question about philosophy. I think it's pretty interesting. I used to be way more into philosophy. I haven't really kept up with it, so I don't really have a lot of thoughts about it, I guess, right now. But philosophy's cool. It's a lot of thinking, which I like to do sometimes about life. Yeah, I don't really have a life philosophy though. I just kind of wing it. That was a very unspecific response to a very unspecific question. Meow. Yes, Betty. Alright, lunch pizza equals $15. Wait, what? Fill in the code to produce the output of that. All right. Yay, I did it. Okay. Which of the following keyword? There she goes. Now she'll be quiet. Big fan of ways of thinking. If any of you remember that from philosophy class. Okay. I do not. I didn't take philosophy. I actually took sociology instead of philosophy. Like, those were my options in high school. You could take sociology or philosophy, and I went with sociology. Well, I like most of what? Most of it? Cool. Ways of thinking. Should I look it up? Ways of thinking. Philosophy. Is there like a specific thing that you're talking about, Wolfred? Logic, existentialism, analytic tradition, and phenomenology. Yeah, a lot of y'all are just purely logical. Damn phone always dying. Yeah, that's the thing about phones. You gotta charge them. I always forget to charge mine too, but I never use it, so it never loses battery anyways. Philosophy can be fun. Yeah, I can. I don't think I ever took philosophy. It's autistic, not logical. I'm more of an existentialist myself. Alright, cool. Let's go back to what we were doing, I guess, though. I think everyone reaches a point in life. Oh, if you want, probably won't completely change your life. A former partner of mine liked it. Sounds about right. It's related to Epictetus. Epictetus. What is Epictetus? I think everyone reaches a point in their life where it becomes sort of relevant. Yeah. It's like the midlife crisis stages. Quarter life crisis if you're early. Huh? Yeah, I feel like it's... Yeah, you're right about that. It's like a quarter life, midlife crisis thing. Which of the following keywords is necessary to create a new variable in Go without immediately assigning a value to it? Select a statement that is not true about Go values. A constant is a type of Go value that is named and unchangeable throughout the program. I think that's true. A literal is a type of Go value that is unnamed. I don't remember what a literal... Well, I don't think that's true. I think this one. I think it's this one. Go values can be neutral or named. Wait, what does that mean? Maybe it's this one. I don't know. A variable is a Go value that is named and interchangeable throughout the program. That's true. So this one and this one are true. Yeah, I don't even know what they mean by that. Which of the following statements... Personally, I don't know how long I'm gonna be alive, so I've elected to have an ongoing crisis. Alright, yeah, pretty much same. Feel the burn. He's the guy who wrote the Enchiridion. I don't know that word, but that's the end of my memory on it. Famous Greek philosopher guy. Alright. I don't know either. Which of the following statements is not true about updating Go variables? Go has shorthand for updating variables. The minus equals assignment operators lets variable subtract another value from itself. That's true. Go has a shorthand for updating variables. The star equals assignment operator lets a variable multiply another value to itself. That's true. Go, the plus equals assignment operator lets a variable add another value to itself. That's true. So it's got to be this one. The greater than equal, or the less than equal assignment operator lets a variable compare another value to itself. Isn't that true though too? Or is it a greater than? Hold on, let me look at my notes. Oh, do I have this in my notes? I don't know that I do. Oh, I don't have this in my notes. Okay, so we need to fix that. Oh no, here they are. Yeah, I think it's this. I don't have this in my notes at least. A zero value for a string variable is blank. That's true. Hello, Agronacho. The last one? Yeah, what's the last one? Real big deal. Where to start learning a new language? I started on Codecademy. I'm starting with Golang on Codecademy. Some people will not agree with that, but some people think it's fine. Most people start with Python, and there's a lot of resources to learn Python. Codecademy is just one of them. But yeah, this is my first language. Do you know any languages yet? Real big deal? Being smart is thinking about shit. Philosophy is thinking about shit. Yeah. I used to be into philosophy when I was like younger. When I was like, you know, a teenager, young teenager kind of time. That's when I went through my philosophy phase. The first one has a space, I think, and a zero value for string is an empty string. Yeah. Exactly. So that one's true. Treat it like a gym. Start by doing. The more you do it, the more comfortable you'll get. It's meant to feel uneasy at the start. Pick one and show up early. Show up every day. Zero value is a default value assigned to a variable if it doesn't have an initial value. Yeah, that's pretty much it. A zero value for a Boolean variable is false. That's true. A zero value for numeric type is 0. Wait, all of these are true. I don't know. Alright, that wasn't it. Which one is it then? What? Which is not a true statement about Go's zero values. A zero value... Okay, this is the same question. Shit. Which one is it? The third one? You think it's this one? But this is... Why is this correct? I'm pretty sure that's wrong. A zero value for a string is just an empty string. Oh, because it has a space. Oh, you're right, you're right. Okay, it's not empty, gotcha. Okay, hi D&D Dad? D and Dad? 20? Gotcha, Silver Slurpee. Gotcha. Thank you. You know, C#, VB, React, Svelte, PHP are ones that I know. Okay, so you're already, like, way ahead of me, so don't take advice from me. I have no idea. Hello, greetings from Poland. Oh, we have another Polish person that comes in here, Abzushobi. I'm surprised Abzushobi's not here. Oh wait, I think they had to go back to work. They had 2 days off and they were gonna be here, but I think they're back at work. Yes, hello from America. Okay. Practice complete, but it didn't tell me. It didn't tell me what I got wrong. Like, alright, whatever. You're trying to ask for a friend's favorite number and then print it. Fill in the blank in the code below to make it possible. It's 3 a.m. in Poland, maybe that's why? Yeah, exactly. I think they're asleep. I think I will be able to use Burp Suite legally to find a latency edge on crypto exchanges by hacking their APIs. Like if I find an internal API, then it would be legal to use for better latency. But I think I will be able to find something legal. You think you will be able to find something legal, okay? But I might do full recon. I don't know. That would be illegal though. But bug bounty hunters do it all the time. I have no advice for you on that. I feel like whatever you decide, that's on you. I don't need no code. Their favorite number is 69. I just know we wouldn't be friends if it wasn't. Personally, for me, it would be 420, but you know. A wasp zap could be a variable replacement for burp speed. If you do it for personal gain, it's illegal. If you're intentionally chasing a bug bounty, you're legal. Yeah. Minus 2137. Very Polish reference, though. Oh, okay. What is 2137? What does that mean in Poland? You are very holy. Oh, it's some religious thing? It's a religious Polish thing? You are trying to fill in the blanks. var number int. Ooh, this one's hard. Okay. I don't remember. Let me see if it's in my notes. I doubt it. Scan. Where's scan? Yeah, it's not in here. Shit. I think it's that. Yay. I still don't understand what the ampersand is for. I know y'all tried to explain it to me, but I already forgot and I just don't know. I don't get it. See, it wasn't that hard. Try the print F. Well, yeah, it wasn't that hard, you're right. You are trying to print your friend's name and their favorite number, fill in the blanks in the code to make it possible. So we're doing another one? Okay, it's not that. It's this, and then it's... There we go. In Ghost, format strings, verbs act as placeholders in a format string where values are to be added. Fill in the blanks to match the missing verbs with their use. Or the blank function adds a new line to the end of the printed output. While the blank function does not. Boom! We're doing so good. Which package provides a variety of functions for inputting, outputting, and formatting data? I don't know. Is that FMT? We've only learned about FMT, so I'm going to assume that it's FMT. Because FMT stands for format. Yeah, that made sense. I don't know why I thought about it too much, but... Okay, have we done this? I don't know. I don't think we've done this project, right? You know, that reminds me, Horcrine, I was thinking, this is my shower thoughts. I was like, I think I'm starting to think that I want to pursue bug bountying. Because I think that that could work out for me in several ways. But, I don't know. I mean, I haven't been down the rabbit hole of like figuring out what skills I need for bug bountying. But based on what I know, I feel like that would be a good place for me. Possibly. The law is pretty black and white when it comes to intention. Yeah, it is. From my understanding, it is. Like, if you're using... Yeah, I would say if you're at all, like, benefiting from a bug bounty that's, like, you're using it for personal use, for personal gain or whatever. I think Hack the Box Academy has a bug bounty path. Yeah, I think they do. I think THM and Hack the Box have a path for it. So I'm gonna explore that when I'm done with redoing Starting Point and learning some other fundamentals. I still need to get like the fundamentals and stuff out of the way, but I think like thinking further down the line, I think bug bountying would be really interesting. Because I like just like looking around for stuff kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but like I wanna be able to like just like look through shit and look for shit and try different shit and mess around with shit, if that makes sense. If you're the president, the law doesn't apply. Heck, you could buy underage girls from a rich billionaire and get away with it. Yeah. You're allowed to hate Trump in my chat a little bit. No, we're not allowed to talk about it too much because we don't want to make it about him, because fuck him. We're allowed to have peace in our lives. But if you make it a side comment, it doesn't bother me. Because I, too, do not like that man. Private fill updates and trades are usually sent before the actual book update gets sent out. The assumed common hatred. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're allowed to make jokes and stuff, but I'm not gonna sit here and, like, debate people or, like, have a whole full-blown discussion on it. Yeah, all of the politicians are trash. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're all trash. It's just, like, he's particularly trash, you know? He's an exceptional piece of garbage. Alright. Great work learning how to use the FMT package in Go. It's time to test your new knowledge on a larger problem. You just bought a new smart device and are ready to set it up, but you'll be the one to program the setup and prompt the user for their information. If you get stuck doing this project and would like to see a developer work through it, click the Get Unstuck to see a project walkthrough video. Alright, let's do it! I think I can do this. Yikes. I actually have no idea if I can do this. Let's find out. The device needs to know how to address you. Begin the setup by declaring a string variable called name. Okay, so we put this here. We say name. I don't know if we need a new line. I guess we need a new line. Name. Or we're just gonna say var name Like, why does this need to be on 3 different lines? That seems a little extra. Var name, string. So I've done that. So is it political to say that the current president's actions are unlawful? I mean, it kind of is. In a sense. Okay, my point was that if you wanted to hack recklessly without fear of getting arrested, then a way to do it would be to become president, and then the law is suddenly not black and white. I mean, fair. As long as it's a presidential act. With a variable in place, it is now time. Is that the easy path? Yeah, it's gotta be easy. Becoming president? Super easy. No problem. Guys, should I run for president of the United States? I should totally run. I'm gonna start my campaign tomorrow. I'm gonna start making stickers. Slyborg for president. Would you all vote for me? Would you want me to be your president? Nah, too much running. Run, LOL. You would be a better president than the one we currently have, that's for sure. I know I would be. I would be... With 0 political experience, I would be better. I think I could do it. The only thing that I don't think I could do as a president is, they have to, like, wake up at... Don't they have to wake up at, like, 4 a.m. every day and get briefed, like, in their PJs? This is how I picture being a president. You have to get up super early and, like, sit there with a bunch of people around you when you're, like, barely opening your eyes, and they're just, like, always there. They're just always there. Your crew, or whatever they call it, your... What do they call the people? Not your cabinet, but the people that, like... Your, staff, I guess. I don't know. It's just always there. And there's always somebody watching you. Like, can you can't have any peace. You can never be alone. The only running you should be doing is bash scripts. You think you can make life or death decisions in regard to military, etc.? Don't know if I could. I don't know. Because you're so far, when you're president, you're still so far, like, removed from it that you, like, you're not in the military. I feel like it's harder to make those decisions when you're, like, in the actual military. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's making sense, but, like, I think your job is so objective when you're president that maybe I could. But I'm not saying it would be easy, but I'm thinking it would be easier than if you were in other positions and had that power. I don't know. I'm not saying that very well, but yeah, I don't know. Do you hear the ShamWow guy is running for Congress in Texas? No way. ShamWow guy. Congress. With journals digging into... Wow. Is he a Republican or Democrat? That's interesting. I did not hear that. Thank you for informing me. Republican? Ew. I mean, they're all ew, but yeah. Wait, what? How did I get here? I didn't mean to do that. I think it's the weight of knowing that your decisions will affect how many people die today, and you never know which option is the right one. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you just kind of have to be at peace with making those insane decisions and, like, not think about it later, really. Because then it'll just haunt you and you won't be able to make future decisions. So, yeah, I don't know if I could do that. You're right. You need to be 35. Oh, shit! I forgot about that. Yeah, alright, well then never mind. I can't run for president. Vince offer, yeah. This turned into a Hassan stream real quick. LOL. Sorry. He has punched a hooker in a motel in Florida? What will he say when asked about that? I made mistakes in my life? I feel like it just doesn't even matter anymore. Like, people do whatever they want and still get elected, so. And that's on both sides. That's, like, not, like, a party-specific thing, but, like, yeah. Not too mature of an answer. He's probably say something like, well, she started it. Yeah, he probably would. She started it. His mistakes was doing it without party approval, or vote for Pedro. Yeah, vote for Pedro. I used to run around. I used to have a bumper sticker on my car when I had a car that said nobody for president. That's how I feel, okay? Nobody for president. Let's just forget that whole thing. Let's just, nobody. Thank you. Nobody would be better than most of these people. Anybody that's actually ran in the past few years. You will also be like you are fired from that TV. Like the current one. Secret Service? What about Secret Service? Thomas the Library Cat for president. Who is Thomas the Library Cat? Alright, I'll read. With a variable in place, it is now time to prompt the user and save the input. Use the println function. Wait, with the variable it is now time to prompt the user and save the input. Use the println function to ask the user for their name. Next, use the scan function. I have to burp, but it's not coming out. It's just kind of stuck. Ugh. Use the scan function to take in the input and save it using a reference to the name variable. Let's make America great again using Golang. Let's go! Did you know that I think in 2016 some teenage who ran as D's Nuts actually made it onto the ballot and got like 9% of the vote? I would vote for D's Nuts. That's pretty good. I'd vote for that guy. Oh god, I remember being stoned off my ass watching Napoleon Dynamite in the theater with my buddy, and it was near empty except for a few others who stared at us every time we left, which was the entire movie. Nice. Vote for Pedro. Nobody for 2028. I'd go for that. Can we just like have a break? Can we just have a time where we just don't have anybody in office? That would be great. I feel like that would go really well. Or better, at least. Also, I have a t-shirt with a l8r on it. Nice. Let us make America. Okay. Maybe it's just me, but I'm kind of against this. This avoid politics vibe. Like if a Jewish person is talking about how his family in Auschwitz during World War II, are we gonna stop him from being political? Yeah, that's why like I don't really like, I don't care about like a little bit of a political talk. I just don't want this like to turn into a political talk. Does that make sense? Like I just don't want, like I don't mind a little this, a little of that sprinkled in, but I just don't want it to become like the focus, because that is like so not the point of my stream at all. Like the point of my stream is basically to like get away from all of that. So like, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna like have a hard line where I'm like, no politics at all, no, 110% not allowed, banned immediately. I'm not gonna be like that, but I'm also like not gonna want to entertain it too much. Yeah, people don't come here for that. Like they have, like people, there are other places to go, you know? There's plenty of React streamers as is, yeah. Okay, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Here in Belgium, we hold a record of longest time without government, I believe. Some 560 days. Oh, damn. Anarchy for the win. I did not know that. That's cool. Go Belgium. With a variable in place, it is now time to use the scan function to take in the input and... so we have to do... What is it? The and sign and... name? Wait, does this go before or after? This goes after the print ln function? I think we're on, I think that's what I was supposed to do. I think this is supposed to be indented. Oops. 2. I don't know. I think that makes sense. Now that the name is saved, use it to address the user. But we haven't assigned name yet. We still need to assign name. Don't we? I think you don't print the name variable, it's just the question. It's just the question in the print? Huh? What are you saying? That doesn't make any sense. I think you don't print the name variable. It's just the question in the print. I don't think so. I think it is this way, but I could be wrong. Because this would put it on a new lot. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. I'm pretty sure this is right, the way I have it, but I'm not sure. Oh, actually I have to add plus question mark. Okay, there we go. Now we can save it. So right now, name has just got a 0 value. Now that name is saved, use it to address the user. So fmt print ln hello. $2:30, you're gonna go to bed? Alright, good night, Hordekrain. Have a lovely sleep. It was a pleasure having you, as always. Don't do anything I would do? Okay, I'll try not to. Because name is empty right now, so you're printing nothing. Yeah. I know I'm printing nothing. But it hasn't told me to assign name yet. I don't know. So I don't know if you want us to like help you out or if you're gonna figure it out yourself. No, I do want help. I don't want like too much help, like where you just tell me the answer, but like guiding me or like hinting at to me is all good. I think the result of your scan should be assigned to name. And then you print the name again under it, something like that. Because like line 11 right now, you just print what is your name. Yeah, I'm confused by that. But I'm trying to follow the instructions, and I think I'm following the instructions properly. But yeah, you're right. I do think that this is like out of order, but I'm kind of waiting to see if it changes that. I don't know. Let's well, I'll look at it when I finish the assignment. Now that the name is saved, use it as wait, okay, so now we need to do wait, shit. How do we do this? It's like percent V and then name or something like that. Oh, is this totally wrong? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, name isn't defined. So I would put like percent %V here? Wait, hold on. Now I'm getting confused. Am I way off? Cannonball Head, hello. If you want to use percent, then you need print F. Oh. Okay, wait, yeah, you're right. So it has to be name. Because it says use print ln, so yeah. Wait, what are verbs for? I'm getting something mixed up. I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm getting something mixed up. I think I'm getting verbs and something else mixed up. How do we do this without interpolation? Because if we can't interpolate with using print ln, so yeah. Shouldn't it be what is your name? Oh yeah. No. Okay, you're right. Okay, that's what I was. I did confuse myself there. Okay, you're right. So what is your name? That is correct. You're right. And then you, okay, so then this is separate, and then okay, something like that? Are we good now? The line 14 is doing that, and line 11 is just asking the question to the user. Yeah. Okay, alright, I think we're good. Alright, cool. Thank you for that. Thank you. Alright, I was overcomplicating it. With the name all set, it's time to take in the next bit of user information, their age. Create an int variable for the user's age. Then write a prompt using the println function to ask the user for their age. Okay, let me check this. We're doing go main go what is it? Go shit, what's the not run but the other one? What is it? Go build main go. No required module provides package main.go to add it. Huh? Oh god, what am I doing wrong? Try running the program now to see if it works. Can I do go run main go? It's not gonna let me do that either, is it? Well, how do we build it then? Is that what it's called? Setup.go? No. Your file is named setup.go. Okay. Alright, so go build setup.go. Okay, I have to add the age for it to print out anything. Okay. Take the function in the input and save it using a reference to age. Now will it do it? Oh, oops. Permission denied. Why is it denied? Okay, go run. Setup.go. What is your name? Sly. Hello, Sly. What is your age? 99. Okay, cool. It's working. Yay! Comment outline 17. Oh. Well, now it works. Maybe it's clever enough to know because of package main, but honestly don't know, LOL. That was a good idea though, to comment out. I forgot about that. It's clever enough to know because of package main. You're running it like a script, which doesn't work if you don't build it into an executable. Progress. But doesn't go build setup.go build the executable? Oh, it was for Big D. Got it. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, cool. This is cool. I like this. Alright, cool. I understand scan function now. Next, use the scan function to take the input. Okay, we did that. We can now print a message describing our user. Use the printf to print the name and age of the user using the %s verb for the name and the %d verb for age. Okay, what's %d? Oh yeah, that's a decimal or something. I don't have %s in here. Is %s, is that just a string? I'm gonna guess that it prints a string. S is string. Okay, cool. Thank you. The way I learned programming, I was taught always compile and run a program every opportunity I got. I don't know how much that applies today with tools that linters, but I still try to apply this habit often. What do you mean linters? Oh, tools like linters. Sorry. I don't know what linters is, but gotcha. We can now print a message describing our user. Use printf. To print the name and age of the user using the percent. Okay, so percent s, and then we do percent d, and then we do, wait, where does this go? Hold on, I need an example. Let me see if it's in my notes. No, I don't have an example in my notes, damn it. I don't know if this goes inside the parentheses or outside the parentheses. I think it goes inside the parentheses. So then we do age, or wait, we need wait, no, we don't need quotes. We don't need quotes because that turns it into a string. Age, or no, name, age, something like that. I don't know. Let's try it again. The first argument needs to be a string. Yeah, which is name. Name is a string. And then age. Printf is printing and formatted strings, so you do need quotes. Okay. So like that? What is your name? Sly. What is your age? 99. Why is there a $sign? How did we get a $sign? $99, aren't you retired yet? Hi, Gruntplay. Welcome back. How are you doing? You doing alright? You good? How are you? Be for real. Printf is printing a meh. Yeah, still meh. Alright. Well, sorry to hear that, but hopefully we can make it a little better. That's your shell prompt? It is? No, it's, no, the $sign right here. The Raggy, welcome in. I'm talking about this $sign. "21 days for Christmas, here's already summer." Well, happy almost Christmas. Or merry almost Christmas. Yeah, that's weird. It must be weird having Christmas during the summer. Why is it giving me a $sign? I don't know, I've never had a winter Xmas. Yeah, I guess, but it still must be weird to never have had a winter Christmas. I don't know. Yes, your problem didn't print a new line at the end. What is like a tradition that you have where you're from for that like is different than like a winter Xmas tradition? Like, do you play in the sand or something? I don't know. Do you go to the beach for Christmas? Yes, your program didn't print a new line at the end, so the shell started from the last 9 and printed for the prompt there. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so it's not really a problem. It didn't tell me to not do that, so alright. We can now print a message. Okay, we did that. Oh wow, we still got a ways to go. Okay. Let's practice using the sprint F function to display the user's information in a different way. Cold showers? What? Cold showers for Xmas? For Christmas, I mean? Maybe try putting a /n after the %d. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Ooh, that worked! Okay, cool. Let's practice using... instead of cold food, instead of soups and that. Gotcha. You can add print ln at the end to ensure it's always cleared out, I think. Oh, I think that's another way to do it too, watchmakering. Yeah. That would be another way. With who are you going to be in Christmas? I'm actually going to meet my nephew for Christmas. So, yeah. I'll be with family. Yeah, I'm excited. It should be fun. It allows you to not need to move. What about you, Grumplay? It allows you to not need to move the /n around if the program changes some. Oh, okay. Alright, let's try that one, that version too, then. So, we could just do fmt print ln. Or I guess we could just leave it blank, really, right? Alright, does that still work though? There we go. Yeah, that worked. Okay, cool. Don't even need the empty string. I could literally just do this, you're saying? Like that? Thanks for the follow, Goobreno. Are you a goober? Back to Canada for you. Wait, what? My fam, I guess? Nice. I've only been to Canada once, and it was when I was like 8 years old, so... and it was for like 2 seconds. So I don't know if that counts. Oh yeah, I remember meeting some nieces and nephews of mine for the first time when I moved back from Silicon Valley. Nice. Don't even need the infantry. Okay, I'm just here failing to start chat lore. Oh, Slyborg is Canadian. Yeah. I thought that's what you were doing, but I wasn't sure. Sorry, I ruined it. It does. I went to Chile 30 minutes. Nice. I would love to go to Chile. That sounds fun. Let's practice using sprintf function to display the user's information in a different way. Okay. I don't remember what sprintf does. What does sprintf do? Shit. Sprint returns value without formatting or printing it out. Sprint ln returns a value instead of printing. Oh, this is just for formatting. Right. Okay. So sprint is just for formatting. Why Golang? Because it's powerful, it's versatile, it's readable, and it's not Python. Are those good enough reasons for you? Do y'all say sprintf or sprintf? Can we have that as a poll? Yeah, I can make that as a poll. Where's my poll thing? Alright, the poll is up. I'm studying reverse engineering and I'm forced to restudy C++. Ooh, man, you are always learning new stuff. I feel like you learn... Are you somebody that just like learns really quickly? You're a fast learner? Seems like you are. It's the same really, but works differently under the hood. Okay. Python isn't a bad language even if it has some weird quirks. No, I'm not saying it's a bad language. I'm just saying, I don't know. It's basic, and I'm not a basic bitch. Just kidding. I totally am. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm just making a joke. A bad joke. Not really, just dedicated. Okay. I like it. Are you, though? Are you really? I like how you snuck the who cares in there. You like that? Alright. What am I doing? Let's practice using... Okay, so we sprint F. T. Sprint F. Oops. Function to display the user's information in a different way. Create a variable new message which holds the result of calling the sprintf function. What? Oh, that's so confusing. I don't understand what it's trying to ask me to do. Wait, which one do I do first? Do I do sprintf first, or do I do the variable declaration first? Or the variable defining, whatever it's called, first? Rust for a first language? No, thank you. Did I just get called a basic bitch? If you started with Python, then yeah, you did. Go Giga Chad's club. Yeah, we love a Giga Chad. Hi, Obo40. Why not just close stuff when starting? I don't know. I think I'm supposed to do the variable first. Do I do it like that? I think that's what I think. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Send it, see if it works. Well, it's not gonna work. I know that much because we don't have anything in sprintf yet. Inside the call to the sprintf function, pass in the following information: an alternative message containing the user's name and age. But this isn't gonna print anything. So that's gonna be confusing. Oh, it does print. It's sprint, not fucking scan or anything. What am I saying? Wait. Right? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't print it. Why is it called print sprint if it doesn't fucking print? It just makes a formatting string. You will then print it in another function. Okay. Ooh, I'm kind of dumb. Just saw the description. Is the streamer person learning her first language? Programming language. Yes, I am. This is my first language, correct. Why is it called Sprint when it doesn't fucking print? Because the Unix daddies who wrote the language have muscle memory for old C APIs. Okay, I don't know what that means, but I like it. Welcome to programming. Naming stuff is the hardest problem. NP complete and all. Okay. What do I put in here? An alternative message containing the user's name and age. Your name is name does this doesn't support verbs, does it? Okay, sprintf doesn't support verbs, I don't think. So name plus your, I think I have to do a space there, your space here, your, and your age is age. Okay, something like that. I don't know. Something like that. String format is, I suppose, an appropriate alternative name format. Yeah, right? I wouldn't say that Python is basic and Go is complex. That's not what I mean by basic. I mean, like, that's not what I mean by basic. I don't mean basic versus complex. I mean basic as in, like, the slang version of basic. More like vice versa, which is why... You took that so literally, I love it. Which is why I love the show. Go. Okay. All of the printf functions take a format string as the first argument. The f in print string. Oh, it does support verbs. It does support verbs, so I can do this without... Okay, so I need to rewrite this, actually. Your name... Your... %s... And your... age is... %d. Okay, I think that's right now. Why are you guys talking about the basic programming language? We are not. All of the print... So then we would just do fmt print ln new message, right? Okay, let's try it. What is your name? Sly. What is your age? 99. Your name is Sly and your age is 99. Boom, we did it. Oh my god, that only took 30 million hours, but we did it. Hell yeah. First try, boom. Couldn't have done it without y'all. I don't know how long that took me. Did that take me like over an hour? Yeah, I think that took me over an hour. Let's see what the AI thinks of my geniusness. Betty, what do you want now? You have food, you have water, you have everything you need. What are you complaining about? Wait! Stop yelling at me. Hey, Samaria, did you just wake up? Lesson 2, write a Terraform module. Oh my god. I am not ready for Terraform. Something went wrong. Boo, AI. The AI is stupid. Alright, let's try it again, I guess. Oh, okay. It worked immediately. Okay. Hello plus name. Why would I do that? It literally already does what is your age on a new line because I use println after that. That's stupid. That's a stupid suggestion. I don't like that suggestion. Like an hour ago? Well, welcome back, Samaria. Cat wants to learn some Go too. I don't know what she wants. She's freaking out. What? Please stop yelling at me. Can you come here? Come here. Come here, Missy. Come here. Oh, stop arguing with me. Ma'am? I don't know. Alright, she's just complaining. Pets for Betty? Okay. I don't know if she's gonna let us. I might have to give you your points back, but let's try. Whew. Alright, where are you? Get over here. Rawr. Alright, she's over it. Oh, nope. She's hanging out. Are you gonna hang out? Oh, come and sit in my lap for a minute. Come here. No? What do you want? I don't know. This is as good as we're gonna get with the Betty pets, I think. I don't have enough points for— oh, the Betty snacks are out anyways. You wouldn't be able to redeem them even if you had the points. Just what she needed. No. No. She said no. She's an independent lady right now. Oh, you'd rather get some microphone action than some pet action. I see how it is. Alright. I'll keep petting her, but let's go back to what we were doing. Or what should we do now? Should we switch to Hack the Box? I guess it's too late to do that. I guess we'll just do a Go for the rest of the stream. Why not? Unless you guys have another idea. Do you like ASMR? I do like ASMR. Some ASMR. Some people are good at it. Some people are bad at it. Yeah, Betty's gotten all her snacks for today. Should I do an ASMR stream with Betty? Betty, I'll just give Betty the microphone and she can sit there and I'll put like some treats, some like spray, something that smells like chicken or something, a spray. No, I don't have any treats, Betty. I'll put something on the microphone, I'll like rub chicken on it or something, and then she'll like do an ASMR video for you guys. Does that sound good? I think that sounds like a good idea. R.I.P. Mike. Yeah. I'll cover it in saran wrap first. No. You just no. Oh, I have to fix the camera. I forgot. You're such a cutie patootie, but you're being very aggressive right now. Or you were. I guess you're being polite now. Alright, let's see what's next. Next steps. Okay. I think we started conditionals already. Didn't we already start conditionals? I got a certificate. View my certificate. Yes, let's go. Look at me! Oh, I gotta turn Dark Reader off to actually be able to read it, but... Hell yeah. I'm gonna put that on my wall. In my room. And stare at it every day. Cutie, what? Huh? What, Cybernoipy? Hello? Hello, Cybernoipy? Print it? Yeah. I'm gonna totally use my printer ink for that. You said Betty was cutie what? Cutie patootie. Did I call her? I don't know what I called her. Probably a cutie patootie. Why is this only 45%? This is, I've definitely done this already. Let's just click through it so it says that I'm done. Oh, maybe I didn't finish it. Because these are not checked off. Oh shit. Alright. Wait, now we're in conditionals? I thought it was taking me to something. What? No, 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 no. Huh? This is confusing. The way that Codecademy is set up is really confusing. Alright, whatever. Cutie patootie. What's a cutie patootie? I don't know, it just like rhymes. It's like a nonsense word. No one ever looks at the certs of a doctor, you can just look really smart like that. Didn't press save Sage. It's 45% total course progress, maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, maybe that's what it means. That's why I'm heading towards dev route, because you don't need expensive certs. True, true. Yeah, what are you working on, Cybernoipy? There are more comparison operators that we haven't covered, and they may seem familiar from math class. Less than, greater than, less than or equal to, greater than or equal to. Like the previous exercise, we're still using the comparison operators to compare the left-hand value against the right-hand value. For instance, 100 is less than 200 evaluates to true. We can read this example as 100 less than 200. Yes, that is true. Let's look at one more example with less than or equal to. So 100.5 is less than or equal to 105 or 100.5. Just like the less than operator, we want to check if the left-hand value is less than or equal to the right-hand value. Since 100.5 is less than or equal to 100.5, it evaluates to true. HTML, CSS, and the legendary JS. Nice. Cybernoipy, have you used Codecademy? Do you like Codecademy, or do you like recommend it? Because I'm still like debating whether I made the right choice to go with Codecademy. But boot.dev or whatever is like more expensive, so that's partly why I went with this. No, I'm doing free code camp. I'm guessing that's free. Free code camp. Alright. Let me see what that is all about. Free code camp. I think you should just try to make something yourself and look up stuff when you need it, like making your own program that reads Twitch chat. I mean, I can do that once I learn some fundamentals, I think, but I don't know. Wait, why can't it go here? Oh my god, did my DNS get fucked up again? Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Making something that reads Twitch chat, like, how do you mean? I think you mean like, yeah, like how I have chat on screen. No, I'm definitely not able to do a text-to-speech thing yet. That's too advanced for me. I don't think that's what they mean. Nah, just something for the stream. Can be anything, you know. Alright, I'll think about it. I just like my job because I'm a newbie. They all expecting me to mess up, which is totally fine with me. Nice! So you're proving them wrong. That's awesome. In main Go, create an if statement that checks if vault AMT is at least 200,000. And if it is, print out, we're going to need more bags. Okay. So we already have the variable vault AMT set. So, if... How do we do an if statement? I need an example. I forget. Okay, so... If variable... curly braces. Right? Wait, sorry, I'm like blind. Yeah, I want a new line. Okay, so... I have no idea how to do this. I don't know. Oh, hello, Just Jane! Thank you for the raid! Hello! You lovely human. Welcome. Hello, Michael. Hello, Joe man. What is up? How was stream? What were you doing? Ooh, let me snooze this ad. Hopefully I can snooze it in time. For the raiders. Hello, raiders. I am Slyborg. I am a, I'm usually either doing InfoSec or now these days I'm learning my first programming language, Golang. And then, so we do hacking and we do programming here, but total noob at everything. And then I also host a Minecraft server, and we play Minecraft on the weekends, usually on Sunday. So yeah, hello, welcome in. And what were you up to? It was good. We made a remind me system for Jill to do. That was fun. Oh, cool. And then we played some video game. Nice, what video game? Hell yeah, that sounds like a really good stream. Pure nostalgia gaming. Nice, nice. What was it? Hi, Callaghan. Welcome in. Or welcome back, I should say. Yeah, so like, remind me 3 hours, 5 minutes, 2 seconds, I am cool. And then she will message you after that time and say your message. Cute! Oh my gosh. Jill is so cool now. Jill can do so much. Jill is a pretty cool program. Or whatever you call her. FF8? Final Fantasy? It was Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VIII, my first Final Fantasy game. I've never played Final Fantasy. That sounds like a lot of fun though. Bit late, but I finally managed to solve my MC login issues. Okay, I'm glad that you did. So, Callaghan, do you have access to the server? You're like good now? Though I may have 2 installs now. Have you gotten into the server though? Yeah, me either. It turns out it's just Pokemon, but with like men and swords. Okay. It's probably a good way of describing it. Didn't try yet. Let me get on it. Okay. Did I whitelist you yet? I can't remember if I whitelisted you or if you came after the whitelist started. If you need me to whitelist you, just let me know. I think you did. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm trying to finish up here. I'm gonna stream for like another half hour or so, but yeah, we're just trying to get through conditionals on Golang. It works neat. Okay, cool. I'm glad. What am I up to? Yeah, we're just this is Code Academy. I always say Code Academy. Code Academy, and I'm learning my first programming language, Golang. And we just finished a project, and now we're learning new stuff. So this is new content now. I'm supposed to create an if statement that checks if vault AMT is at least 200,000, and if it is, print out we're going to need more bags. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing, so yeah, I don't know how to do this. If vault AM is... Do I do it here, or do I do it in the curly braces? I have no idea. If it's, what, greater than? If it's at least 200,000, then if AM... Greater than or equal to 200,000. Is that the right amount of zeros? 200. 1, 2, 3. You can do it. Just try it. Okay. On the line of the if. Okay. Print or FMT print ln. Or I guess I can just use print. It doesn't really matter. I'll use println, I guess. I don't know. I don't know which one's better to use, but we'll just use println to try. See how it looks. We're going to... Oh, right. Okay, so I forgot. I can think of the curly brace as a then. So if vault AMT is greater than or equal to 200,000, then print FMT print. Okay, yeah, that's how we read it. We're going to need, oops, more bags. Be brave and don't be afraid of breaking the code. All right, you got it, Joe man. By the way, you can write 200,000 if that makes more readable. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does. With my dyslexia, that will help quite a bit. What the fuck? Didn't know that, and I've been using Go for a while now. Oh, nice. So we're all learning together. How amazing. All right, let's run it. We're going to need more bags. Okay, it worked. Oh, but it's saying that I still did it wrong. I don't understand. It worked, but it's saying that I did it wrong. What did I do wrong? I guess I don't really compare to big numbers very often. Maybe let's try taking out this part? Maybe it didn't like that. Oh, it did not like that. Okay, that was it. Cool. Curious I'm not being pulled into an AD. Curious I'm not being pulled into an ad. Oh, that is weird. Oh, it's gonna do an ad in about 3 seconds. Sorry. All right, so I need to add to my notes. This really needs to be somewhere else. I need to put this up here. Okay. So oh, wait, actually, where, let's make this conditions. Okay. And then we're gonna add right? Those are comparison operators too? I can put that, that makes sense? Or no? I like Code Academy for fundamentals. Alright, cool. That's good to know, B. Theo. How are you doing? All of them can have explanation in front of it. So that means the exclamation point means no, not, is not equal to. All good? Good to hear. I feel like the music got louder. I don't understand why it does that sometimes. Oh, so 60% of you said S-sprint, not sprint. So none of you said sprint, and 40% of you said who cares. So I am the lonely 1% that says sprint instead of S-sprint, but I don't care. I'm still gonna say sprint because it's spelled sprint. And S-sprint is just, it just takes too much time. Okay. How do I make a note of that? So I guess any of the above can use exclamation point in front to say not. All right. Now I can move on, I think. Logical operators. Hi, Theo. How are you? Love you too. Good to see you. Oh, miss you. Yeah, I was thinking that oh, you're not talking to me. I'm trying to learn about logical operators. Alright, so let's start a new thing. It's called logical operators. I guess we're collectively used to saying it like that because of how printf is used in C and subsequently sprintf. That gets tidied up a bit by using the FMT namespace in Golang. Oh, okay. I hear ya. Alright, in the previous exercise we checked one conditional at a time, but what if we wanted to check multiple conditions at a time? To do so, we can use logical operators. There are 3 logical operators. We got and, pipe, or explanation. Okay, so ampersand, pipe, or is it pipe? There's no space in between the pipes, I'm guessing. It just looks like there is. In this exercise, we'll focus on 2 ampersand and pipe. When we use the ampersand operator, we are checking that. Is there a special way to say ampersand, or like, do we say and, or does it matter? Or do I sound like a buffoon? You just say or. Oh. And or. Oh, because they mean and or. Doi. Doi. And or I guess I should put like a colon here or something to like mean that it's its meaning. Okay, in this exercise we'll focus on the two. We're checking when we use the AND operator, we are checking that both expressions are true. No spoilers, okay. I think that Obsidian supports tables. Yeah, it does, but I am not that fancy. Typically we call, in Go and many other languages, the single AND, but bitwise AND as a distinction. Bitwise AND, okay. Thanks for the follow, Joe Man. Or Jaw Man. When using the AND operator, both conditions must evaluate to true for the entire condition to evaluate to true and execute. Otherwise, if either condition evaluates as false... Wait, I need to read that again. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. When using the AND operator, both conditions must evaluate to true for the entire condition to evaluate to true and execute. Okay. Otherwise, if either condition evaluates to false, and the AND condition will evaluate to false, and the code inside the if block will not execute. Got it. Drink some water. Thank you for hydrating me. I needed that. Thanks for having us. You're welcome. If we only care about either condition being true, we can use the OR operator. When using the OR operator, only one of the conditions must evaluate to true for the overall statement to evaluate to true. In the code example above, if either day Saturday or day Sunday is true, the statement's code will execute. In the first operand in the OR expression, if the first operand in the OR expression evaluates to true, the second operand won't even be checked. Only if day equals Saturday evaluates to false will day equals Sunday be evaluated. Okay. Alright, cool. So order matters, basically. The code in the else statement above will execute only if both comparisons evaluate to false. Let's implement those operators to add another layer of logic. Let's fucking go. In the first conditional provided, in addition to checking write time, use the AND operator to check if write place is also true. Alright, where do we put this? In the first conditional, here we go. In addition to checking write time, use the AND operator to check if write place is true. Okay. So and write place. Thank you for the follow, Whipstar. Don't focus too much on binding power and operator precedence right now. Just okay around with the operators. You'll get the hang of it soon enough. Alright. Oh, just play around. Okay, gotcha. I think that's all I have to do, right? I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, that's it. Alright, in the second conditional provided, use the OR operator to check for enough bags. To check for enough bags? I don't understand what it's saying, but I'm assuming that I just do this. Alright, yeah, that's all I had to do. So if robbers or enough bags is true, then print this. Okay. That was easy. Hard to see from my phone, but just try it. It won't melt your computer if you did it wrong. Yeah, that one was pretty easy, so let's do another one. Our last logical operator. I wish you guys came in like 5 minutes before you did the raiders, because we were actually doing like an interesting project for a little bit there, but we moved on to learning new stuff. That's kind of boring. Our last logical operator is the not operator. It negates or reverses the value of a boolean. For example, learning new stuff is the most interesting project. Fair. I guess so. For me, I just feel like it's better content. The other stuff was better content. That's all. Cause when I'm learning new stuff, I just have to read a lot, and that's annoying, I feel like. We build a better Borg, assimilating knowledge. Resistance is futile. Okay, just straight. What are you talking about? Seeing someone grow is the most beautiful thing. Aw, alright, let's go. Let's grow together. Our last logical operator is... Okay, sorry, I already read that. Notice that the not operator will either take a true value and pass it back false, or it will take a false value and pass it back as true. Alright, let's go. Let's see how to incorporate the not operator. Main go, add the not operator to the if condition so that what are we waiting for is printed to the terminal. Alright, so if... Where do I put it? I put it here? No. Right? Huh? No. Okay, that was wrong. Where the hell does it go? Okay, this one's a little confusing. We're not ready to go, are we? We're not- Oh! If we are not ready to go? Like that? Okay. Weird. Yeah, that's really confusing. I don't know why, but my brain does not like that. The not operator? I don't like that. Nope. No thank you. The else if statement. We can add different conditions to our if else statement using the else if statement. Who knew? Adding an else if statement allows us to check another condition after our if statement checks its condition. In fact, we can add as many else if statements as we'd like to make more complex conditionals. The else if statement always comes after an if statement. Wait, what? So it's else, it's if, else, if. If we have an else statement, then the else if comes before it. Oh man, alright, this is getting confusing. The else if statement also takes a condition. Let's look at the syntax. Okay, yikes. Oh no, oh no, how can you read that? What? Wait, what is else if versus else? I don't understand at all. Oh god. Okay, let me see if I can wrap my head around this. So in an if else statement, you can have ifs, else's, else ifs, or that's it. You can have 3 different things, basically. If the first if is false, it will go to the next one. Yeah, I understand that concept. I just don't understand what the difference between else if and else is, I guess. It allows you to... So basically you have to, okay, so in between the if and else, you always have to have an else if you're gonna add more conditionals, basically. Is that what it's saying? I think that's what it's saying. I don't think I said that very well, but it made sense to me. Else has no condition attached to it. Okay. Else is just the final one if all the others are false. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant to say, Frankval. Thank you for rewording it. If I go to the store, I'm buying groceries. Else, I'm going to the library. I'm browsing for books. Else, if I'm going to the library, I'm browsing for books. Else, I'm going back home. Okay. Gotcha. As soon as you have that block, it must execute. Nothing can follow. Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. Also, if you type 4 different ifs separately, they will all try to validate. If you use else if, it will stop once one of them validates as true. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright. I can understand that. I got this. Notice that if we're able to use else if statements to evaluate separate conditions and allow for different possible outcomes. If else statements are read from top to bottom, so the first condition that evaluates as true is the only block of code that gets executed. In the example above, since position equals 1, wait, what does equal mean again? Is equal to, okay. Evaluates to false, the first block of code isn't executed. And then we get to our else if statement, and position equals 2 evaluates to true. The code inside the first else if. Thanks for the bits, Just Jane. And them thighs. I love them thighs. Thick thighs. Hell yeah. Who made that emote? It's so good. Oh wait, we already went over this. I forget. Lil Banane made it, right? Yeah. Pretty good. That's one of the best emotes on Twitch. It's gotta be. Hi, the Nova Glow, learning Golang and Kali. Nice, thanks. Yeah, I'm only learning Golang and Kali because the beginning of stream I was doing TryHackMe, so I had to do that in a VM. So I just like didn't reset up my stream to go outside of the VM. That's really the only reason I'm doing it inside of Kali. This is a VM. I don't actually use Kali as like my host OS, but yeah. Anyways. Yes, bun or lil banane. Each N is pronounced LL. Yeah, I love that. She's pretty funny. Okay, add an else. Did I read that whole thing? I think I did. If none of the conditions evaluated is true, then the code in the else statement would have executed. Okay. Do you have to have an else statement? Like, what if you just did if else? Do you have to end with an else statement? Oh, you don't? Okay, cool. Alright. That's just if you want something to be executed, no matter what the things evaluate to. Okay, so add an if statement that checks. Okay, so we would add that like here. Oh my gosh, the curly braces are confusing me. Okay, so where do the curly braces go? So where do I put the print statement? Well, it's nuanced. You put something in an else when you only want to run it on the occasion that if didn't evaluate to true. If you put something outside the else, it will always run. Okay. So I put the print statement here, I think. FMT. So FMT print ln. Think of all the candy we can Boom! I did it. Boom. Between the curly braces, you put the print. Okay. Right, because it's the then. It's the then. I always forget. It's the then. Then do this. Great. Okay. Woo! Okay, we got through it. Alright. It's time for me to wrap this on up. So, this was lovely, y'all. Do you guys have anyone that you want me to raid? Let me see who's live. Ooh, Hackserbite is live. I didn't know Wait, do I follow Hackserbite? Ooh, yeah, I've never raided Hackserbite, so I think we're gonna do that. Pen tester struggling with CTFs, learn with me. Okay. Oh, I think they're doing the, are they doing the Advent of Cyber? It looks like they might be doing the Advent of Cyber also. Drink some water. Okay, I will. So my next stream is gonna be on Sunday, and we're gonna do Minecraft, okay? Minecraft for Sunday, and then we're gonna do a watch party next Thursday night, I believe. I'll make an announcement in Discord, just to remind you all. It was lovely hanging out in your chat. Thanks, Slywork, and thanks, Just Jane, for introducing her. Thanks! I'm glad you had a good time. That's awesome. Sorry I'm late. Hey, Jake creates stuff. Oh! Oh, you did it. You were from the Just Jane raid. Huh? I thought I was getting raided again. I was like, damn, I'm getting raided right before I'm raiding out. Anyways, so yeah, let's check out Hackserbite. I've never seen them live, so let's do it. I hope you all have a lovely weekend. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time, okay? I'm a straggler. Well, we care about the stragglers too, so welcome in. Jake creates stuff. I'll see you next time though, okay? Alright, bye. Good night. Good night.
Oh, wow. Hi. How are you? Awesome, awesome. Hey, Slywalk, thank you for the raid.